Good afternoon, Speed Gaming fans. I'm Kachiri, and welcome to today's Link to the Past Super Metroid Combo Randomizer Weekly Race. Today we are doing normal multi-world. Joining me today is my good buddy, Professor Renderer. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really, really well. I can't wait to see these four runners, these two teams rather, going head to head here.
Yes, because in multi-world we are playing in teams. We have on blue side. Let me find what their name was again. The Hundro Crew, Neorific, and MM2's Nest cartridge. And on the right side, the red side today, we have way too many teams. And here I am messing up my screen. Fail Guys, which is Lindifus and Metroid MSC. If you are new to the Combo Randomizer, we've taken two amazing Super Nintendo games, Super Metroid and Link to the Past, and did some freaky Frankenstein experiments with them to create one singular game. Each player not only has items from Metroid and Link to the Past in it, they also have their partner's items from Link to the Past and Super Metroid in it. 632 items have been shuffled between these two games, and it's up to them to explore all their games, to trade items with each other in order to get both players past the finish line, being both Ganon and Mother Brain.
Yeah, it's a fun little combo randomizer. It can take quite a while, but because you have to deal with two games at once, but it's still quite a lot of fun. It's probably one of the second most popular mode, second popular randomizer, currently, once I Link to the Past randomizer itself.
Oh, there's just so many randomizer out there now. Oh, and we're also getting the big raid from Speed Gaming 5. You guys just joined in right at the best time. We haven't even started yet. But we are about to start. We have 14 teams today. So this is going to be pretty fun. This can be sub 250.
This can, yeah.
We probably will have some teams be sub 250. It all depends on how the items are, because I don't normally condone this, but you guys like your trolley paths where you find book on ped to lead on ether tablet. Now imagine that going on between two games. You find your book on ped to find your opponent's book on ether tablet, so they can find your shovel on bombos, so you can dig up their mushroom to have them turn into that mushroom for your mushroom. It can be very, very shenanigans.
Yeah, one multi-world that we had a good while ago was back I think it was back around April 26th. It was on that weekly that it did actually the whole race finally ended after 5 hours and 36 minutes because of some crazy logic chain that was probably one of the worst multi-world seeds that we've had in a long time.
So what my friend Ranger here is saying is, get cozy.
Pretty much, yeah. It's all depending on how awful the seed can potentially be.
We're going to start seeing something here soon. We should, I believe the race will start here in about 20 seconds or so. Maybe even sooner than that. I don't know the delay anymore. Anyway.
Yeah. The gate was just left. We'll see some feedback here in just a bit.
But of course, every runner is going to start out in Super Metroid, just so everyone can get their controls correct for that game. There is 4 portals between the games. Could you imagine a multi-world where you actually can portal to the other player's game? How weird would that be? Anyway, we are off. And everyone is using... Oh, Oh, the fail team went with regular, but we do have a couple of reskins on the Hundro crew.
Yeah, like there's like Dark Samus and also some Light Samus. I don't know my Metroid games.
I don't think it's Dark Samus. I want to say it's Federal Rescue Trooper. What the heck is that sprite?
It's a ninja.
It's a ninja? I want to be a ninja. Anyway, Bombs is on Hyla's Island for Neorific. Nest Cartridge and Linafist is going down to Retro Bryn. These are going to be different items for both teams. Metroid finds 300 rupees of his own. Map check for Neo. I got a green pendant on Eastern for player 1s. I saw a red crystal and a blue crystal. Oh man, player 1s have some good tree pulls, which is great for them.
Yeah, a good tree pull there. Getting bombs for player 1.
Oh wait, Nest Cartridge is a different color. Did they get a suit?
That must have been a different suit. We did see an ice rod on player 2 side.
Okay, so player 2's got ice rods in Zelda. Ah, so player 2 has gravity in Retro Bryn. Okay. That is a good pickup. No, now Nest Cartridge has some missiles. Can't really do much with them. But hey, cool. Missiles. The single arrow at Sanctuary for player 1s this seed. Oh, Linafist found Speed Booster somewhere. Whew. I'm already losing track of everything.
I would have said that was also in Retro Bryn.
The Retro Bryn playing out for... Oh yeah, Morph Ball Pedestals paying out for both players today. Oh, 2 Ray Crystals and Light Worlds for player 2. Both Hera and Desert or Pyramid Fairy Crystals for them. And Linafist is going to go deeper into Pink Bryn. Alright, so Aga is not going to be required for player 1 this seed.
Yes, Cartridge heading over to Uncle to see what is on player 2's side.
Now both players gain some good tree pulls. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do the tree pulls stay the same for both players, or do they get different tree pulls?
If I had to take a guess, it is different. There's also spring ball in the chest in the sewers or the secret chest. Uncle's side.
Alright, so Nest Cartridge is about ready to get the ice rod. So does that mean the player 2s are not going to have to do TR this season?
Hey, once player 2 have proper access.
Alright, so we're going to see a whole bunch of Kakariko checks. However, instead of the normal, set of Kakariko checks, it's going to be 2 sets because of both players. And Nest Cartridge is playing it risky with those dactyls.
We also saw that from Metroid MST's side. We did get the flutes for player 1 on the Bottle Fender.
Nice. That's good. That's going to let them get to the mountain in logic. There's our Morph Ball, and it looks like that was for Morph Ball for player 2.
Can't confirm. It was on player 2's side.
So that's going to open up a handful of Metroid checks for player 2s once they decide to go back. All right, looks like Aga's dead for both sides, and there's our hammer for player 2 and player 1's well.
That's always nice. It's a weapon, tempered sword damage weapon, also part of our Dark World access.
Just to explain again to those who just joined us, we are playing multi-world. So we have 14 pairs of seeds that are interconnected with each other. Both players are trying to find items for each other. For example, Nest Cartridge just found his plasma, but that could have been Neorific's plasma. So slightly different seeds, but Neorific and Lanfist is playing the same seed. Nest Cartridge and Metroid MSC is playing the same seed.
Yeah, it may be a little confusing but once you see like the exchanges between the different players, you can tell which one's player 1 and which one's player 2.
Alright, that was supers on the library for player 2s. Now, Lanfist is going to be able to activate that flute during the first trip to Oh, there's another Morph Ball! Metroid, player 2s will find both Morph Balls in CAC. That other Morph Ball will belong to their player 1s.
Which is nice. Morph Balls are really early in the seed, for not just for player 2, but also for player 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Morph Ball by itself, if you get some Power Bombs, that's roughly about 50 or so checks. So, I mean, there's going to be a lot of options for these runners, and we'll see how they decide to route it. Alright, so Neorific gained some more bombs there. I'm not sure if Neorific spotted what this was. Nope, just missiles, but that's good for him. Neorific's going to have to walk back up to activate the flute.
There's a glove, and that is for player 2 on the Sunken Treasure.
So Metroid and, well, player 2s are almost about ready to have Dark World access, which is big. So Dark World access, plus access to most of Super Metroid, means we may go almost 100 or so checks without finding any progression.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to really comment on that, because it's just especially when I mentioned about like the last multi-world being like the first place runner getting like 3 hours 41 minutes, something like that, and then the last place, just the one that finally finished the race, was like 5 hours and 46, which was like a really bad C, like a very awful C in terms of logic. But we could see that happening in this one. We may not see that happen here. It really depends on where those items are spread out between the two players.
Alright. So, next card is going to buy some bombs here. See if Metroid finds anything unique in Ice Cave here, Ice Rock Cave. Oh, there's the other gravity suit. All right. So we found both morph balls, both gravity suits.
Yep. Again, nice to have him really early on.
So Metroid looks like is going to go ahead and do Hyrule Dungeon and possibly the back of Escape as well. No, if we find both Varias, that's going to be... We're going to basically see nothing but Super Metroid for about an hour on both sides.
Yeah, there's a lot of Super Metroid to look through. With the grav suit and speed booster available to us, along with morph ball, obviously.
Oh yeah, no. Actually, with speed booster, grav suit, Various suit, we have access to everything but one item in Super Metroid.
Just really nice. Really nice. It's something that, I mean, with it being like super jetty over on OK Hookshot.
The player twos are getting all the tools today. That's cartridge.
Yeah. That's kind of a rough timing for that. Doing mini Mulderm Cave while getting the hookshot picked up. That's something I hate that happen when in any multi-worlds, when you're just doing something like fluting away and you get an item. Just worst possible feeling.
Oh, player twos actually, I think, are on Wave Plasma now, which is going to be nice. So Nito is going to go see what's in Shirashula's closet. Possibly take a look into Pendant Eastern here. I didn't quite see what was in the back of the closet there as I was making a prediction. Silvers for player 2? Okay, that's big.
It doesn't do anything right now. We need a bow for that, but it's still nice to have the silver arrows once you get the bow.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it makes a lot of things quite a lot faster. Also saves you from having to do 12 to 24 spins during Ganon's Phase 4. And Linafist also getting bombed by loot being handed to him.
At least they get 3 bombs in return. Like, you got 3 bombs back, so a net
positive.
Gain.
Net positive.
Yep. So there's the silvers.
I feel like player 1's a... Yeah, no, silvers are in Shirashula's closet. I feel like player 1 is at least 30 super missiles by now, because I've been seeing them grab a bunch of supers. And didn't, you just receive supers, from your partner. Oh crap, I could have done a Kamen Rider double reference at the start of this.
You're saying that just to egg me on to watch more Rider.
You should watch more Rider. Rip Toki fan subs. I cry every time I think about that. Anyway, off topic. Back on topic. E-Tank from the man underneath the bridge. And Neorific moves farther into Pendant Eastern. I don't think he found anything too important yet. Lino with the Morph Ball and Gravity is going to go ahead and start running through Super Metroid. Got the Plasma, got some other things too. 5 Super Bombs, Hyper Bombs. There we go. Not going to do much, but we'll probably find more while we're here. Alright, back of escape. Just goodies for Nito. And Nito's like, you know what? I've got enough goodies. Oh, there's our Moon Pearl. Moon Pearl for player 1 is in Criteria Bombs. Okay, Canyon Burner's up there too. Nito's like, I'm getting all the stuff.
Yeah, it would have been nice if the Moon Pearl was for player 2, because that would have gave player 2 Dark World access.
No, player 2 is also in Super Metroid now on the Fail Guys side. And Neorific is going to dip another dungeon. So it looks like Hundro Crew is going to try and get as much Zelda done as possible. There's the Plasma, some more money. So all 4 players with Plasma right now. That's good. Plasma's a great weapon to clear some of these enemies out of the way. All right, Metroid also finding their second medallion.
That was player 2's Quake.
Yep. Nenefis is trying to speed booster through Gauntlet, but is not having the best time at it.
I saw player 2, there's a sword next to those 50 rupees.
Yep, that's in Gauntlet. Really hard to do Gauntlet without E-Tanks because you have to go through lava rooms. Well, not lava. It's more like acid. But without any like suits or anything, which is finally gets the speed booster. That little yellow liquid does 80 damage per second to anyone without protection. So Metroid takes, a little bit over a second of a dip. Well, rip.
Yeah, and considering that Metroid has yet to pick up their grab suits, that's a problem.
Yeah, so Metroid actually might eventually they'll go through Retro Bryn, but it'll be a few minutes before they get there. Players 2 Gravity is on Morph Ball pedestal. Vanilla Morph. Oh, there's a glove upgrade for Lino, so now both players on the red side now have their first gloves.
So Leno needs to now find the hammer either in his world or in Metroid's world to get them Dark World access. Mm-hmm. And of course, Metroid still needs to get Moon Pro.
We gotta be careful with those spikes. They rack up damage quickly. But all these players, they're up there. They're some of the best players there is of SMZ3. So I'm not too worried about Metroid. Just slightly worried. Oh, there's the other book. So now both players on the red side have their books. Oh, Neo finds a sword. Player 1, if they decide to do a bomb trip through Hyrule Dungeon, will find their first sword. Oh, there was a mirror
From
somewhere?
the looks of things, from looks of things, we did see a mirror. I didn't see it.
Player 1's found player 2 mirror. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like
Okay.
and their own bottle. So yeah, you're seeing Linofist follow Metroid through Brinstar now. And again, because these are part of one singular seed, they're checking 20 locations even though it's the same area.
So that sword does actually give some interesting knowledge. So if MM2 heads back into Super Metroid and checks to look at the gauntlet, that could either be MM2's player 2's sword or player 1's sword. In that case, that would have been Master.
Yeah, no, and the thing is, we won't know what it is until they pick it up, because it's still going to look like a level 1 sword to Nest Cartridge, because he doesn't have his first sword. So it'll look like, like when Metroid picked up the glove upgrade for Lino, it looked like Titan's Mitts.
Right. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. But that could, again, that could easily be Master's Sword for Nito, and then we'll just be a lamp away from Aga maybe being required for that Dark World access with that Moon Pearl and Criteria Supers. Power Bombs! Oh my goodness, I've called them everything from Super Bombs to Hyper Bombs. You can tell I haven't done commentary in a while. Oh, Lindo found Grapple in X-Ray, which is kind of funny. Because normally... No, not X-Ray. That was Mission Impossible, sorry. I saw the massive blocks that you have to go through. And Screw Attack! What? Not bad. High Jump Boops from Nito. Oh, it could be for Nest Cartridge as well. Nope, it's for Neo.
So hey, more mobility.
All right, Nest Cartridge is back into Super Metroid. Doesn't have the health. Looks like it's moving towards a wrecked ship, possibly a red tower play, which will be rough. And I wouldn't. I don't want. Wait, that powerbomb didn't open the door. All right. I wouldn't want to do Fantoon with 99 health. That might be the first E-Tank for Nest Cartridge on Neorific's side. All right. Nope. Just more health. Yeah, those side hoppers deal some damage. You don't want to get hit by them too much. So Metroid's in Norfair now. We'll look at Croc Escape. It's another E-Tank. Alpha power bombs here. We'll see what's here. It looks like a missile and a reserve tank for Nest. Well, they now have more health.
Yep, that was Metroid's first E-Tank, for player 2 at least.
Oh, nice. Looks like Neo is going to go ahead and deal with our first boss of the seed at 25 minutes here. We got big old Kraid. We'll see how many Craig proms we're going to see today.
All right, here it starts the crane fight.
So 1 shot to the face and 4 super missiles. You can deal with this boss quickly that way. And if you do it, you actually skip the second phase. Oh, only 1 super. So Craig's going to stand up, and we go to prom. And Neorific gets the first required boss kill of today. Oh, and Ness opens up Meridia. Looks like Ness is also going to do their crane while they're in the area.
Yeah. I don't mind this.
Oh, player 2 found Bow. Oh, player 2 found Bow and Paradox. Not Paradox. Spectacle Rock.
So
Metroid. Metroid. Go ahead.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Metroid can now choose to finish Eastern and get their first crystal. We'll see if that's the plan. Nest Cartridge actually isn't too far away from that bow either. And Linefist is opening up Meridia. Is this the Meridia play? Yeah, that is.
Yeah, with Grab Suit being this early on in the game, Meridia is pretty much a very easy place to go into right now.
And we're going to maybe see what's in. Yep. Well, this is going to be a blind check for Main Street missiles here for supers. I believe that's 35 now for Lino. Ice beams. There's an ice beam. Someone that's actually really good. If you can combine, get all the beam upgrades to get the full beam combo, that will help out immensely for most of the final bosses. Early big key here in Hera. So actually, Metro is going to get the first crystal this way.
Yep. So
actually no, wait, you got hook shot, so Hera pot is available.
Choose not to take it though. So about that bow. If Metroid does also attempt to get the supers or the silvers rather, this was in player 2's, right?
No. Player 1 gives them the supers through Shirashula's closet.
Okay. So if Leno, does after this Meridia play is done, depending on how quickly this Metroid gets to Eastern, he could either have the silvers before the Armos fight, or Leno goes over to Saha and gets the silvers for Metroid, which would make the fight a cakewalk.
Yeah, no. Instead of wasting 18 arrows, you only use 6. Makes things nice and fast. And here on Speed Gaming, we like fast.
Yep.
Yeah, Neorific got Ice Beam for themselves in Meridia. Oh, and Neorific is going to eventually find that while they are down here in Mama Turtle's room, and then just walk out, to the crab supers, I believe we call it. Another E-tank for Leno here in the watering hole. And it's time for Metroid to hammer down a Moldorm.
3 hammer hits due to it being 10% damage. That'll do it.
Then you skip the enraged phase it has when it's down to 1 fire sword hit left. I just realized it. Yeah, so that's Metroid's first crystal. Ness is not too far behind him. But we still have far to go still left in this seed. Leno's facing off against Spatoon. But, we're half hour in. Go ahead and give all these runners a good follow. They are great players of this game.
Oh yeah, they are like best of the best with this particular game. Of course, you also have, if you also are inclined to do so, feel free to follow the crew as well. My good friend Kachiri and myself. There's T Sigma 6 and Tony T Young on the tracking side, doing a really good job right now, especially keeping an eye on what items get exchanged and what items are being received. Excellent work. Just spectacular work.
Oh, Neorific using some gravity suit jumps to get through here. Hasn't gone to his morph ball pedestal yet for his speed booster. Ooh, Nest cartridge taking a death somewhere. I did not see where he died at. Leno's taking a save. Looks like we are going to fight Dragon here. The Metroid's doing Paradox Cave, getting some goodies for Leno, including Leno's wave. So Leno has Plasma, Ice, Wave. We are missing Charge for the full beam combo. Metroid finds their own fighter sword. So Lenofist is maybe trying to do the speed booster strat here. I believe, like, if you can get the little shine sparky, I don't even know what they're called, to hit Dragon, you do insane amount of damage. Melina has to be careful down to the last E-Tank. Echoes, yeah, Echoes kind of works. This cartridge is about ready to go grab their stuff here, while Neorific is nail clipping. We already saw all this stuff, I think, on Luno's side. Oh, the Echoes went through Dragon, but it did not look like it did damage. But Dragon's close. The redder Dragon's belly gets, the closer you are to finishing him off. And nice kill there. Very close fight, though. So Metroid's done with the mountain, is walking out of the sanctuary. We'll see what they decide to do now. Neorific's going to be checking some sand pits. Leno gets the X-ray scope for Metroid. We'll see what's on the first sand pit here for Nito. There's a bottle. And a pack of supers. Looks like Neorific's going for them. All goodies for MM2. Lando does have grapple. Shock Tool is a play that's possible. Metroid is going over to Eastern. Looks like we're going to get another crystal here soon. Oh, Neorific is planning on doing that Ice Beam clip here to get to Shack Tool. And position this right, and you kind of squeeze Samus up through that platform there. There we go. Neorific gets it. Now we get to have a little bit of a tea time while Shock Tool digs. Lino choosing not to get the bottle or the supers here. Okay. We're going to see Shack Tool from both sides now for player ones. Nest Cartridge is doing their Hammer Moldorm that Metroid did earlier. Ooh, don't fall down that hole. That's the bad hole. You fall down like 3 stories or something. It's bad on the knees. And Lino, you have grapple. You could have gone the other way, Lino. Come on. Just want to show off you can also do the Ice Beam clip. Alright, moment of truth. Shock Tool has nothing. Alright, so that's a reset from Nito. Lino shows off the Ice Beam clip, and now we got to wait a few... we gotta wait a couple minutes for him now. This card is doing Spiral. We also got another raid from Dish. Thanks for joining us today, guys. Okay, so Sandpit 2 now for Nito. Got a single rupee in an E-Tank, and probably not going to stay here. Alright, so Neorific is now going to finish off Meridia. Probably will also take care of Dragon and Batoon. This cartridge is moving over to Wreck Ship, actually. Alright, Metroid's now on to the Armos Knights. 18 arrows. We know they could have had a silvers if Lino went to Sarashala. But it's gonna be fine. This boss is the first boss for a reason. So that's crystal number 2 for Metroid MST. And we're almost done with all we can check in the light world now. Alright, Neo's almost to Dragon. Gotta get through this last big room. And I was going to grab that E-Tank for Shy Guy. Ooh, that's good. Metroid now is, I believe, at 2 E-Tanks, 3 E-Tanks. This cartridge made it to Fantoon. Fun little fight here. I tend to not go into description on how fights work because I'm not that big on the Super Metroid side, but when the eye opens, you shoot with missiles. If you time it right, you can try and get, you know, a good amount of missiles in at once. You don't want to use supers until your last hit with it, because supers will cause it to go into an enrage mode. Metroid's made it to Agina's cave here. One item's, you know, bomb locked here. Oh, very close to finishing off. Fantoon gets it. You know, there's actually a Nintendo Power like question and answer thing, like, how do you kill this boss? And they're like, just use 5 supers on it. No! Yeah, you know, that's the least amount of hits it will take, but it's slow. Oh, there's the first Varia, but I don't think Metroid has a book, does it? Oh, Metroid does have a book. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and call that prediction. Actually, there's a chance Neo goes towards Plasma, and if it's there for them, I think that's the only location that Nito can get to before player 2 can, for that Varia. But if that's Lino's oh, player 1's flowers, 3 bombs. Okay, so yeah, so the player 2 is going to find the Varia first for that prediction. And player 2 finding everything this seed. Like, look at the tracked items on Nito's side. Alright, let's see here. What can the next prediction be? I'll hold off for a bit. Don't know how go modes are going to be. And there's Varia for Lino. Lino can now just clear this whole game, minus gravity suit. The one, not gravity, one space jump check. Does actually look like all the deserts are boots locked, though. Of course, they're fire locked as well, but Metroid's back into, well, Metroid. And Lino just got that, Varia suit just in time to start doing a full clear of Norfair here. Still needs Charge Beam, but, I mean, he can still check every single location except for one. Well, and we can even see that location, so it's still good. What's funny, if we had flippers, that would have been logical Dark World access for Leno through Meridia. Right, Croc Escape is just a missile. Metroid's going for that sword they saw a while ago. Oh, Nescar just finds an E-Tank. Be good if it's player 2's E-Tank. Yes, it is. Woot! Again, without suits, that acid does 80 damage a second. So, you know, if your toes are feeling kind of tingly, get out of it quick. Acid dissolves salmons like Alka-Seltzer. So player 1 has cleared out their Brinstar, not their Retro Brins. They've cleared out their Meridias now. Leno's clearing out their Norfair. And that is Metroid's source. So Metroid is now on Master. Missing a lamp to make Aga and Logic on that side. Even though I'm pretty sure Metroid can do the Dark Rooms of Aga without the lamp. I am unsure where Metroid's going. Metroid has already cleared out their Brinstar. But is Neorific is Forgotten Highway to Wreck Ship. That's fantastic. I love it. That's a great play. But we know that Nest Cartridge has to get to Desert to go grab Nito's various suit eventually. But if Nito finds anything out here in Wreck Ship while Leno's not finding anything in Norfair, that could be, you know, that could make up for getting that very early. So. And Nest Cartridge only has a couple checks left of Wrecked Ship. Wouldn't be surprised if their Meridia isn't an upcoming play. I'm not seeing anything yet in Norfair that's been good. The Spiky Room of Friendship. Yeah, and if you do the backdoor through Meridia, the Spiky Room of Death isn't activated, so you can just move through it. Then there's a charge beam. Oh, that's the full beam combo. Yeah, that's a full beam combo for Neorific. Not even going to probably mess with supers for the rest of the seed. It's like 900 damage, a full charge beam. It's 3 supers by itself. But of course, you can shoot 3 supers faster than it takes to charge and shoot. But if you land a nice charge beam on Fantine, this fight actually speeds up quite a bit. Alright, Metroid finds their gravity suit. Leonard takes a not so good bonk there in Wave Beam Room. Oh, no! Phantoon with the charge attack. It flew off the screen like, oh wait, I'm dead. It came back. Alright, Billy Mays room for Metroid now. There's Bombos. So Metroid has all the medallions. On this cartridge, decided to save scum that. Not save scum, but just hard reset. Oh, Leno moving down towards Croc, yes. Now NESCAR's is going to get their Master Sword. As you can see, with least gravity, that acid does not take that much damage. It's a lot nicer. Oh, Leno doing a nice 2 regular, 1 super to try and push back the Croc. If you don't have a charged plasma, this is the next fastest way to attack him. Bunch of rupees for player 1 behind Croc. Let's see if there's anything else here to bet on for Croc. Yep. So basically, our player 2s are following each other. They're doing all the checks that the other player 2 have done. Lando's still doing Norfair checks. Neorific is going to finish off Wreck Ship. Neorific has done 3 of the 4 Super Metroid major bosses. Oh, Metroid finding Tempered and Wreck Ship in that nice little spike room. Oh, it was for Leonard, sorry. This is what I get for relying on chat sometimes for my commentary partner. I just started a 30-minute prediction. Will we be in no or go mode by 2.5 hours? It's a risky prediction. If you bet, more likely we're not going to be in no or go mode in the next 90 minutes. But if you do vote on, hey, yeah, we will be in go mode, you could get a bunch of points. And everyone likes channel points. Alright. So Metroid finishes off Fan 2. And was that the first boss for Metroid? It looks like it. Lino, I don't think found anything behind Croc. Oops. I just dropped my scratcher. Nito's almost done with wrecked ship. Neo will then be probably going straight to Norfair because there's no other place for him to check. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Nescar just has to find Varia for Neo, but Neo has enough health to do hell runs for Upper Norfair. Ah, but Wreck Ship does have Lino's Titan's Mints, and that's Dark World access. That is straight up Dark World access for Lino there. So we'll probably see Lino maybe going to Zelda here soon. We'll see if Lino wants to attempt to get into Lower Norfair or not. They have Dark World access through Meridia, but no one has flippers. Once we find flippers, then they do have Dark World access through Meridia. Just entering Dark World isn't really access. If that's the case, having Flute would technically be Dark World access because you can look around that area. Splash Lee who needs flippers. And that could be a big play too if one of the runners decide to go that route. Looks like where's Lino going? Lino has, Dark World access. Looks like Lino is going to the ship. Is this going to be Wreck Ship? Yeah, it's going to be Wreck Ship. Okay. Zelda, what kind of game is that? No one wants to play Zelda. We got Super Metroid to play. No, actually, it looks like Lino just wanted to get that one item. Okay. Considering of all the stuff we still have to check, I don't think BK mode's happening this seat. Nope, we're going to see a DLC boss here on Lino's side. Yeah, Leno, you came in there. You have to fight him because you got the morph ball bombs. Nito has not checked Retrobrin yet, so he's doing an infinite bomb jump to get up here, and all he had to do was get the speed booster.
Okay, I am back, although my things will be cutting in and out because I'm working off of Wi-Fi, no Ethernet.
Alright, so Neo now gets his Moon Pearl. And welcome back.
Hello.
Nito's going to feel real bad when he gets to Retro Bryn and find his speed booster on Morph Ball. Alright, Leno's going into Dark Red Mail already on Leno too. That's nice to see. Alright, looks like Swamp and Skullwoods are player one's other pendants. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of Dark World Overworld to do now. Chess game is up first here. Just a piece apart. Now, I was going to ask you, actually, would you have done Thieves on this situation, since you do not have the hammer? Because it looks like Leno might go ahead and declare all Thieves Sound while we're here. Yeah, Linda's going another way. There's still a map out there. We see the map, and that's not good news for the big chest here in Thieves. So before we can find out what all we know... Oh, there's a mirror! Oh yeah, we already saw that mirror. Never mind. We got excited for nothing.
That was for player 2.
All right, so Metroid is now going to go ahead and do their I'm brain farting here. Crate fight. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh, we could check Ether Tablet, dude. Unless you already checked Ether Tablet. Doing the map check. So, Skull, Meyer, and Ice. So, Skull being pinned is for both players. It's always nice to see some similarities there.
Yeah, and able at least give him some work to leave to work with.
Yep. So we will need to basically find most of the Zelda items, like Mirror for both players, Ice Rock, Fire Rock, Cane for both players. I think Desert was Boots Lock for both players, and it's a Crystal for both sides, so we're going to find Boots hopefully soon. So yeah, no, we still have a lot of game left here. And Lendo's finding Blind now for their first Crystal. Ooh, we do have fail guys with the crate skip, yep. Alright. So Leno's orphaning, like, so far a lot of people have been orphaning at least one item in their dungeons. Nescarch is going to go ahead and do Meridia now. There's Cane for player 2 and player 1's breweries. Actually, Metroid is almost in Zelda Go mode, actually. A couple items away. Most importantly, needing, well, actually more than a couple, 4 items away. A lot closer than Lino is, for sure. Dig game is going to be the same amount of digs for both player 1s, and they will find in 7 digs a missile. I think Metro is now going to Meridia as well. So we're going to see all the Meridia from our players. And Neorific's about ready to get this speed booster and be like, oh. And yes, unfortunately, Professor Ranger had to back out. A little bit of tech issues, that's fine. That just means you get to hear my amazing voice for the next 2 to 5 hours. I have been known to be a torture technique. Anyway, our first hype cave of the game on Lino's side. We're going to see what 5 items are here. 300 rupees. There's the hookshot for player 1s. There's our Zelda items. I say that's pretty hype just finding that hookshot. I mean, at least Neo hasn't missed out on many speed booster checks, so. But you know, he could have done a lot of things a lot faster. Leo's also going to be turning in the Smith chain while this is going on. A hookshot can also get him to East Death Mountain. Alright, for player one's turning in the Smiths, we are going to receive 20 bucks. Actually, it's 10 bucks, so we paid them $10 to get that 20. Leo's not going to go check all the checks up here in East Death Mountain. I don't think Leno had a chance to check Billy Mays yet. And Billy Mays is nothing for player ones. Oh, space jump for Neorific now. That's it. Neorific can now check everything in Super Metroid once NES cartridge goes against that variant in Desert. Ness is getting that E-Tank. It's like, oh man, I needed that health. Yes. And then 20 rupees. And has Ice Beam. We'll probably see Ness Cartridge try and do the clip. Ness Cartridge is also missing charge for the full beam combo. It feels nice getting full beam combos early in SMZ3. Alright, so it looks like all the speed booster checks for Neorifics has been a bust. Leno now has access to every single Super Metroid check now. Ooh, nice! Nice recovery there on that ice clip there for NES cartridge. Alright, Shaktul has a second chance to be useful here on player 2 sides. Oh, Neo's just going to destroy Bomb Chozo here. Oh, nothing! Shark Tool was nothing today, guys. Could you believe it? A one item out of 316 being nothing. I demand a reroll. Just kidding. Anyway. Don't think I've seen anything really too exciting in Paradox Cave for Leno. Got another E-Tank for Metroid, which is good. Ooh, Linda found Varia for player 2 in Paradox. That's actually really good. That gives them access to almost everything as well. And Nito is going to go ahead and check Meyer. See what is going to be required to open up Meyer for player 1s. And that was an Ether. We have Ether. Don't have any way to explore it now. Need those boots. There's a bot for player 2. And yeah, we got boots for Lindo, so Lindo's now going to be able to go fast. Lindo can now just do a lot of stuff in both games. Also show us what else player 1 needs for their medallions. Nito's like, you know what? I got space jump. I can go ahead and do some exploring here in Lower Norfair. Screw attack is just a piece of heart. Let's see if that space jump is required. Hey, you got the boots now too. Nothing. Okay. Hard reset. We know where Varia is. We know what Nito needs to not get eaten alive in Lower Norfair. That's in player 2's Desert Ledge. Well, looks like Nito got another row. There's Mitts for player 2 and Hookshot Cave. So that hookshot being very useful right now. Now we're going to see boots checks from both players here. Ooh, okay. So Lindo's checking the back of escape first. Nito's going to check Bonk Rocks here. Oh, mirror! Oh my goodness! Okay, so player 1's mirror is behind Fantoon, which next cartridge is about ready to grab Neorific's mirror. Nothing King Soup for the player 1 sides. That mirror will let player 1s, though, get to Tower of Hera for a couple of items. Now, where is Lino going? Alright, so player 2s are about to go check their plasmas. Next cartridge is going to save first. Nito's turning in the bottle. Oh wait, was there something in the peak? And Neorific hasn't had a chance to go into East Death Mountain because it hasn't gotten that hook shot yet. Oh, player two's Moon Pearl's up there. Oh, that's a nasty location for it. Now, mind you, Neorific will be able to get that on one trip. But Lindo can now go into Desert, can check, whatchamacalled. Oh, Flute for player 2 in Skull Woods. Penton Skull Woods. Now, Flute's not that important in this version of SMZ3 because we can just get to Mire through Lower Norfair, but hey. It's still nice. Oh no. Lino! 3 years of commentary. First time I've seen that. Nah. It happens. So Nito won't be able to get into the back of Skull Woods, but can check the Vanilla Big Key location. Trying to find the second item here in Skull Woods. Lino's now running through Desert. We still haven't found a single fire source yet for either team. Desert's boost lock again, as we've determined, thanks to the book. I mean, we got an hour still to find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9 items. So I guess that could be possible, but most of our runners are going to be double checking each other's work right now. Wait, Nescarch is going to do a splash delete? What? Oh, there's Lindo's hammer and ice beam. I don't know. We might be in go mode in the next hour or so. I might have been too generous. I was hearing the last time we did a multi-world, it went for 6 hours. I was like, you know what? Let's make it a little bit crazy. Checkboard cave now for player 1. Nada. But Lino here, from this location, can full clear Lower Norfair decides maybe not to yet? I mean, we still have almost, for both teams, it depends on how they find their items, we still have a solid 150 checks for both of them. 150 checks to do within 60 minutes. Oh, there's the cane for player 2. We've already known that. So, player 2s are missing mitts. We know where the Moon Pearl is. Metroid does have the Moon Pearl. It's on player 1's Floating Island, Flowing Peak, the other area there through Hookshot Cave. Player 2s need the boots. Player 2 needs the flips as well. We don't know their medallion requirements yet. They might need that Bombo. Well, actually, they've already found Bombo. So, for the player 2s, they're almost in their go modes, but they're not going to actually be in go mode. They're going to be making sure they still check everything because player ones are behind. We're going to get our first ped check though. Player two's ped is half magic for someone. Screw attack for Nest cartridge. Okay, that might help out a bit. So the library has screw attack. Metroid's opening up TR. Without the fire rod, you have to play a key game. Hoping. Oh wait, he has mitts. Okay, so Metroid does have mitts. So whoever is tracking that, mitts and Moon Pearl for Metroid. Okay, early big key. So unfortunately, you can't go much farther than that. You need that to be a small key, and you need a small key in the chain chomps chest. And then you need the big key after that, and then you could have made it all the way to Laser Bridge to find maybe your fire rod there. But Metroid now knows, hey, I don't have to do TR until I find fire rod. I'm just going to move on. Nest cartridge is about ready to find the Varia for Neorific. Neorific's going to turn in the Smiths for 20 rupees. Lino is going to go ahead and do hammer pegs. Pay 10 bucks to give 20 bucks to his teammate. That's some weird thing there. There's Space Jump for player 2. So player 2s now have all the access, like speed booster to Super Metroid, and they still need the green boomerang for that. Magic Bat is going to be checked while everyone is doing their purple chest checks. Just checks. Alright, so Nito has every single Metroid item he could ever want and hope for, and I'm going to turn the purple chest and we'll see what they decide to do from there. They can still check Bombos. Bombos is a check they can do. Nest cartridge is swimming. Is Nest cartridge swimming to Zora? That is a swim to Zora. K485 is nothing for player 1s. Nest cartridge doesn't have the Moon Pearl yet. Can't do Waterfall Fairy without the Moon Pearl. Player 2 Varia is in Dark Death Mountain, I believe. So Neorific is going to go ahead and do Thieves Town. Don't forget, with that hammer Lino has, there might have been something left in the big chest. I'm not sure. Player 1's Paradox. Yes. Neorific needs to find that hook shot, and I forgot what the hook shot was. Oh, Lino's check big chest? Hype Cave. Yeah, so Neorific will get to Hype Cave eventually. Bombos is a piece of heart. No, Lino just got his hammer not too, like, 10 or 20 minutes ago. Did he go back through all of Thieves Town for that? Oh, wow, okay. I didn't see him go back through. Yeah, we're still missing Bow Rod's Cane for Lino. And we are missing Fire Rod Boot Flips for Metroid. Yeah, solo commentating 4 screens, I've not done it in over a year, so bear with me if I miss something, guys. Bear with me. NES cartridge is actually about ready to get something here. The hammer, maybe? Yes. The hammer is an ice beam if once the NES cartridge goes back up for it. Player 1's charged with something they found themselves. I think it was in Wrecked Ship. Spooky missiles. So actually, Neorific's about ready to clear Thieves Town in one go. So this will be the first crystal for Nito. Actually, NES cartridge can do Pod Eastern now. Has everything needed for that, and will be a quick run through for both. No, Neo has not grabbed Moon Pearl yet for NES cartridge. That's on Floating Island on Dark Death Mountain, and Nito does not have Hookshot. But mind you, Lino had to go back to grab it. So Neorific is actually doing a bunch of these locations with one trip. You know, one trip through Thieves Town, one trip through Dark Death Mountain. So that's just extra good news. So NES cartridge is doing hell runs with 3 E-tanks. That is not fun. That is not fun at all. And then it's about to fight Moldorm. And where was player 1 Bo at? Was that in Hera? Cosine room. Ooh, so Croc has actually... You don't bet on Croc if you're player 1, but you do bet on Croc if you're player 2. So Lino's 3 items from Go mode now. Same situation in Metroid MSC. So we're 6 items for Go mode with 55 minutes left on that prediction. Of course, this could all come down to an Ice Rod hunt. And an Ice Rod hunt in SMZ3. Well, the multi-world. I mean, you get a little bit more locations where that Ice Rod can be in both games. In fact, your ice rod might be on your partner's Trinex. I believe that's how that could work. Alright, so Nito now gained their hook shot. Neskarch is finding the shovel. We have Fetch Quest here. Leno has 2 crystals now. Neskarch still has a lot of power bombs for more crystal flashers, so that's a nice little benefit there. Metroid can now go through Lower Norfair, can actually visit Misery Mire. It's a pendant. There might be something in there though. Alright, Nia with the hook shot can now get Ness. Not Ness. Ness. Wow, that's almost a 3-hour mark. Alright, Leno's into pod. Can do the pod Eastern combo here if wants to get that green pendant. Bombos for Nito there. Gonna go into Showcase Showdown here. Nest Cartridge cannot do your Crystal Flash. Nest Cartridge is moving towards Croc. About ready to get the Varia, so some good news here. Nest Cartridge got that various suit super late, but still can use it now. Oh, there was a lamp for Nito. Oh, so player one's have their lamps. That's great. Alright, so medallions are all good for... Yeah, medallions are good for both teams here. Quake is also for Meyer, but again, that's pinned to Meyer. We might see a dip into that. Neorific, I think, is running to the bathroom. Ah, there's flippers! That's another one of the few go mode items that we need to find still. They're just trading important items with each other. And this cartridge is about ready to get their Moon Pearl. All right. So we'll see what these players decide to do. They got a lot of Zelda they can do. Lindo's going to finish off Pod. I have not seen anything important in Pod yet. We'll see if Lindo decides to do brain fart. We'll see if Lindo decides to do Green Pendant. Because, of course, something could be on Green Pendant. Metroid's going for Ridley. We're going to go through the washroom game here. Check out Mickey Mouse and move on through Aqueduct area thingy. Amphitheater. All kinds of speedrunning names. Nito's going to go ahead and do Hera. I don't think there was anything up here either. And start hammering down Helmsar King in the face. This cartridge is now back in Zelda. We'll see where they decide to go. They can do Thieves Town. They can dip Skull. Alright, Leno takes care of Helmsar King. I don't think there was anything in pot today for player one. And we got a big ray coming from some Metroid fans here in Speed Gaming 3. We are about 2 hours into our combo multi-world here. Nito gets Hera Pot taken care of very nicely. And Leno is going into Pendant Eastern. We'll see. I believe they've already... No, Leno has not dipped this yet. Okay, so this is all going to be new stuff for Leno. I know Neorific already dipped all this stuff here, though, so... Metroid just made it to Ridley. Has 42 supers. That's more than enough. Just don't get hit, 5-6 times. Alright, Nito has temper, so this is going to be a super easy Moldorm fight. 1 slash, 1 spin. That's all you gotta do here. Just like that. Now, we have not seen Thieves Town yet. Big key for NES cartridge already, so nice early big key. And Metroid has finished all 4 of the Super Metroid bosses! And there's nothing behind Ridley. All right. I do believe Lino checked the basement. I don't think there was anything here. For a second there, I thought Neorific missed the tea break. Alright, so far nothing's in Thieves Town, but this is still a dungeon you have to clear, so we still have more to get through. Metroid's almost done with Super Metroid. Still no speed boosters, so there still could be something in Waterway that we may need. But Lino is going for that Green Pendant Eastern play. We'll see what could possibly be here. And since we're, an hour 50 in, don't forget to give these runners a follow. They are great runners of this game. They're showcasing a great multi-world so far. All that great stuff. Worst I am to be in Waterway at this point, if you want to play the devil commentator thing, would be player 1's Ice Rod with the speed booster being in an equally bad location. Yeah, Fire Rod would be pretty bad as well. We know player 1's Waterway was nothing. We could go anywhere we want to go in Metroid for player 1's. In fact, Lino has not done their wrecked ship. There wasn't much there, so if Lino hits go mode, that's just run in and kill Fantoon real fast and walk out. Money for Green Pendant. Unfortunate, but here's the thing. Neorific is probably also going to make the same play. Silvers for Metroid. And that's all she wrote so far. Nest cartridge is about ready to go down. Say hi to the maiden. We are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items away from go mode. Actually, no, wait. Metroid found flippers, so we're 5 items away. Flippers are in somewhere. I forgot where. But I know they've been found. Checkerboard. Oh wait, was that the 5-6 crystals for Pyramid Fairy? Player 1 are going to check their Pyramid Fairies after pod. That might, we know Green Pendant Eastern is nothing. Nito's already dipped all Eastern. Nito could probably just finish pod here, go straight to Pyramid Fairy. This cartridge is fighting blind now. And takes care of blind. And it looks like there was nothing in Thieves Town either. Pyramid Fairy, though. Piece of heart and a piece of heart. Hey, everyone gets a single piece of heart today in Pyramid Fairy. Sharing some love. That's what the Pyramid Fairy is all about. Sharing love. Alright, so Super Metroid is basically done for player 2s. We have not seen anything. Of course, Waterway is the worst location right now. I don't think player 2s have done Chef Shoopers. Of course, I'm one man with 2 eyes looking at 4 screens. Oh, Oh, Neo did. Well, no. I'm talking about player twos. Player twos. Don't confuse me, trackers. I always confuse myself enough. I don't have that much brain power. Anyway, dig game's nothing for player twos. Spy Cave's now going on Metroid's side. And it looks like we're going to get some Smith chain here. You know, we've been 5 items from Go mode now for about 20 minutes. I'm not. I wouldn't be here without the trackers correcting me whenever I'm wrong. Of course, you know, chat is, of course, the third tracker, second commentator here. I mean, I did have Professor Render, but he had net issues, so Sag, yes, but manageable. All right, so Metroid is, I think, is checking Graveyard Ledge. We know, I believe Aga's dead on both sides at this point. Yeah. All right, so what is left for our players? Player ones can finish Desert. I don't know if they found both items yet in Desert. Player ones can also do a Pendant Swamp Dive. We've seen gold Torzi, whatever, on player one sides. It's rupee and bombs. And Metroid did go down to gold T. I didn't see what was down there, but nothing, probably. Ooh, magic powder for player twos. Metro is diving deep into Pendant Skull, hoping to find something. No, nothing on player two's bombos either. Pod is complete now for Nito. We'll see if Nito wants to go after that green pendant. Ooh, Lino is going to Ice Palace. Fully clearable, no cane, so no icebreaker. Nito did not go for Green Pendant, will go for Pyramid Fairy though. Will show his teammate himself some love. Ooh, the lamps for player 2s are on Graveyard Ledge. I'm pretty sure Nest cartridge already went there, so. And of course, we're 2 hours in, so chat is already giving out the most devious, horrible lines of progression. I wonder how some of these people sleep at night. Well, so with that lamp, we do have Pyramid Fairy online now for the player 2s. Oh, Lena found Samaria, and oh, that's a horrible place for that, Samaria. So yeah, no, Leno's about ready to just do Icebreaker. Aptly named so because it breaks Ice Palace. And Vanilla Big Key. Never punished for not hitting that switch. So Leno did hit the switch, but not punished because you don't need to now. But Leno is still missing both rods for his go mode. Yes, one item less, but I mean we're still a handful of items off, including rods. Which rods, as discussed before, Fire Rod cannot be in the back of Skull Woods. And we know for player 2's Fire Rods cannot be in the rest of TR. Player 1, and, for player 1's Fire Rods could still be on Laser Bridge. That's still a possibility. Oh, Speed Booster is also in Ice. Ice is the play for player 1's. Ice is the big play here. Now, Metroid still has a couple of items to check. And Super Metroid now with that Speed Booster. Metroid has already cleared 95% of Super Metroid. This cartridge is about ready to get done with Pod and Eastern at the same time. Alright, so Ice Tea Room is the last time Ice Palace. Just another piece of heart. Gonna go down and kill Cold Stare. No Fire Rod with the Master Sword. This is still going to be a hard Cold Stare fight, even with Red Mail. But Leno can do it. I believe in Leno. Yeah, so I don't think we've seen Shaft Supers for player 2 sides, and we have not seen Waterway because you can't see Waterway without that speed booster. So, Nito, we want him to go to Ice. He's going to... Actually, he can also clear... He can clear Norfair. We have not seen Lower Norfair for him, so this could be a Lower Norfair play. He might dip into... No, this is just straight up Lower Norfair and Checkerboard Cave. Okay. He could also clear Desert. Yeah, those pups Yeah, Lino was not able to get those puffs into the corner. As long as you're getting hit with the ice, you're fine. But if you actually touch one of the puffs, it actually hurts. But he has blue potion, so he's fine. And that is crystal number 5. Oh no, 4. Crystal number 4 for Lino. Yeah, Ice Palace was big for player 1s. But, you know, ever since Icebreaker was introduced, you'll find a lot of runners may just outright skip going to Ice Palace if they don't have that cane. So it may be a while before Neorific goes in Ice, but eventually Neorific will have to go to Ice because, you know, you can't go into TR without it. And I see Neorific doing Ice Palace before going to Pendant Swamp anyway. Oh, Lino is going to go ahead and clear Mire now. We'll see if something is important here. This will be crystal number 5 for Lino. Still missing rods. Of course, for all he knows, they also might be in... Oh, there's the duck toss. For all Lino knows, they could easily be in Wreck Ship, and he's just holding off on killing Fantoon for, you know, just to hurt him. Who knows? We don't know. Well, we know where they're at, but we don't know what Lino's thinking. We know there's nothing in Wreck Ship, so, you know, trying to go mode Wreck Ship is still the play. Metroid gets their 3rd crystal at 2 hours 3 minutes. Nito's about ready to get their 4th crystal off of Lamos. But Lino here will be able to combine both Mire and Desert into one check, then go straight to Ridley. So Lino's about ready to do 3 bosses for the price of 1. Oh, Dark Maze and Pod with the Gold Sword upgrade to make this boss fight easy. Considering there's still a lot of Zelda left, that Gold Sword is nice. It's not the best upgrade. Like, Master to Tempered is amazing. Tempered to Gold is like, okay. Ooh, catching fairies on this cartridge's side. Then just forcing... Why didn't you... I don't understand what this cartridge was doing, but okay. Oh, we found the Fire Rod in Mire. So Metroid can now go ahead and clear TR. Neorific's going to go ahead and clear Norfair now. Nice! 60 super missiles and 40 power bombs. Neorific is not going to have any difficulties here. 7 digs for missiles for both player 1 and player 2 today. Yeah, I could clear Green Pendant Skull. That could be something. Now, Lino's still on Master Sword. This is going to be a little bit of a harder baby fight, especially with only 20 arrows. Ooh, this might complicate things, but it still has all the blue potions, so this is fine. Probably will use Cape and Master Sword text to handle this. This cartridge is doing Turtle Room Blind. Apparently, this cartridge is okay with its health because that E-Tank's not getting picked up by Nito. Then it's finished Meyer. It's going Mirror do Desert Palace will be just down to only need to do TR. Neo's about ready to fight Ridley. It's going to be a super comfy fight here for Nito. "60 supers, full charge beam combo, 10 E-Tanks, Nope tanks as well." Ness finishes off Helmsar King. For player 2, Helmsar King will give you the map. We'll now go off and finish off Eastern Palace. Metroid's already cleared Eastern, so we know there's nothing there. Ooh, no rods is going to make this fight against the Lambos a bit of a longer fight than what Nito had. So what's the play now for Metroid, and what's going to be the play for Lino? Probably do Norfair. So far we've seen nothing so far on Nitorific's side. Alright, nothing there. Just realized that Metroid has 1,800 rupees. So Neorifics now just has the Metroid Ridley escape here. Metroid's not going to go ahead and go through pod. Ness gets their 4th crystal, tying with their partner. Lino at 6 crystals, we're just missing 2 rods for that. Alright, I don't think there was anything really in Ridley Escape, so ooh, we're getting low on locations where our rods and our flippers and our boots can be. Again, the fire rod and the ice rod can basically be in 99.5% of the locations in these games. So, at least Super Metro is mostly clear. We still have Hera Basement for the player 2s that we have not sinned. We have not seen, I mean, not sinned. Nope. So, what are we going to see here? Still no flippers. Are we going to get... Oh, we're getting splash delete. Okay. Or an attempted splash delete. I mean, you could just flute to 8 and take the portal, my dude. Nope, deleted one of the Samaria shots. Unfortunately, did not delete the splash. Ah, there we go. 3rd time's the charm. Gold swords for the Hundos. Neo's about ready to one-shot Croc here. No, I guess Nest Cartridge hasn't done Graveyard Ledge. Oh, that's where his lamp is. That's right. Okay. Yeah, Nito still needs to do Ice Palace to get the Cane and Speed Booster for player 2. We don't know if Speed Booster is important yet for player 2. I don't think we've seen that shovel yet. No, Neo just got that shovel. So yeah, we haven't seen that dig yet. Cape leads to nothing. I'm not sure. They've had that for a while, I think. We don't know. We don't know where player 1's fire rod or ice rod is. We do not know where player 2's boots or flippers are. Yes, player 2 knows. They've both been into desert. That's why neither of them have gone for that Pyramid Fairy play yet. If you're joining us, we are doing a multi-world today, where both Neorific and Nest Cartridge are playing as Team Hundo. Hundo something, what? Hundo Crew, that's it. And Team Metroid and Lino are Fail Guys, the P. They are playing the same multi-world seed, which means all their items were shuffled between the two games, and they basically have still like 100 locations where rods can be. No, we're getting close to the end, I feel like. All right, hope. So Ness is probably going to run into TR, find out that we need the fire rod, but we know where the fire rod is. Nito needs to get to Ice Palace. For those following the prediction, we are now 10 minutes away from that prediction ending. I think all we found in the last half hour has been a fire rod and flippers. Ness, you've already pulled that pot. Why did you try to hookshot that pot? Okay, the space jump for Ness. We already know that leads to nothing. Now, there's a bunch of divergence going on, but everyone is just checking everyone else's work right now. So give them all a follow. We're 2 hours and 20 minutes into this. And yeah, those rods can basically be about anywhere. So could those boots and flippers, because, you know, flippers really only stops like 9 checks that we can see. We've all seen, you know, the man under the bridge and Zora checks from everyone else, so. So yeah, Nito needs to get to ice. It's a rod and shoe hunt. And the people who voted against the Go Mode prediction knew it was going to be a rod hunt. Lino is like, you know what? I've held off wreck shift for so long. My rods are probably here. My opponent's already grabbed them. I'm about ready to lose this. We know there's nothing behind Fantoon, which means Lino's about ready to run through Meridia for the next 7 minutes, finding nothing. Shover spot is 20 rupees. That's a shield upgrade? Armor upgrade. So that's blue mail for player 2. Blue mail's at 2 hours 20. Nito's about ready to go get this green pendant that Lino already did. We know green pendant is just money, so eh. Now, we have not seen Pendant Meyer from player 2's, though. If we're going for most item-dense unexplored area, we are looking at Pendant Swamp for player 1's. Oh no! Sometimes if you get items those doors, you can end up creating a door glitch. No one has entered player Swamp left for player 1's side. And Lino just X-rayed Fantoon. I'm not sure what Nest Cartridge is doing. Metroid's probably moving over to TR now. I think everyone's on a full beam combo now for Super Metroid, so Mother Brain is a non-issue. Yep, player 1 flippers is player 2 checkerboard, so player 1's both have their flippers now. Which, honestly, might cue Nito into, oh hey, Flippers technically unlocks Ice Palace for me. I should probably go there and find my Cane of Samaria and player 2 Speed Booster. Wait, Metroid did the base, well, Hera first floor. I did not see what they found there. Supers, boo. Alright. I feel like you do a Crystal Dungeon over Pendant Swamp. Alright, Neo's going to Ice Palace. So for the prediction, is Metroid going to find all 4 Go Mode items in TR? I will hold the prediction until TR is complete. So if, you know, it's like 2 minutes and 31, 2 hours 31 minutes, and we get the actual go mode off of Try Next, I'll count it. So the prediction is going hold onto Metroid's trip through the CR. So Nito will find the cane here. Yeah, this is Metroid's second trip into TR. We got the big key out of the bottom left room. I'm not sure. Looks like if that's the case, someone pre-marked charge early. Linda's going to go check wrecked ship reserves. I'm pretty sure this is nothing. It's nothing. So there's NES cartridge speed booster. We'll see if NES cartridge, while in Super Metroid, goes check speed booster and Shaft Troopers. I think NES cartridge is good enough to beat the rest of the game on 4E tanks. Look how easy Redley was. Okay, so Metro is going to do Mimic Cave. Now, where's Lino going to go? Alright, has anyone been counting items in TR? Is there 4 items left in TR? Nice fight from Nito on Colster there. Just to be safe, I'll wait for one more item in TR to call the prediction. If it's one of the go mode items, then the next item. 3 items left? If that's the case, the prediction's over, but let's be on the safe side. Lindo's checking ped. Grapple Beam is on the other bed. So we had, what did we have? I forgot what the first ped was. It was something, but it wasn't important. Yep, so that ends that prediction. Wrong cane. Well, it doesn't matter. We already have the canes. Oh, and then there's the flipper. So that was important. That now unlocks Swamp Palace for our player 2s. So our player 2s are boots from Go. We still need rods for player 1s. Neorific is about ready to tie up the dungeon count here. And Lino's playing the Pendant Swamp game that he knows this is his only location left. He's already cleared out what he can of Skull Woods. Could dip TR? There's still a chance his Fire Rod might be in TR. Oh, that would be horrible. Alright, so next checks here in Swamp is the big key. You like seeing that big key early, which means you can go ahead and check this. Metro is going to go ahead and do their... oh! Oh my goodness, well, yeah, we already knew about that Fire Rod. Sorry, I got all excited for nothing. So that's going to push Nest Cartridge to TR. Metroid, where is Metroid going? Alright, Metro of the Flippers is going to go ahead and check Waterfall. We still have Waterway. Waterway would be a nasty place for... Like, Waterway could hold the boots and the rods. Alright, so flipper checks are done for Metroid. Metroid is now going to Swamp. This cartridge is going back to Zelda. Has the TR package. This might be the TR play, which we know will give them the flippers to get into Swamp. So both players of Fail Guys are in Swamp now. Lindo's doing the diver down to get these chests. I believe that's red mail now. Well, will be red mail. So Lindo's going to have a nice fight here against Argus. Found Ice Rod in Swamp, and I think Nito's now also going to Swamp. Everyone's going to be going to Swamp here, because it looks like that's going to be the play for everyone. I actually believe, at this point, Linofist will be in BK mode. Oh no, I guess he could still go into TR and hope for Fire Rod in the first chest. Messes up the IM messes up the quick kill on Argus. Poor Lino. Alright, so after this we'll have at least one check in TR. Again, we have the small key game in TR if you don't have the Fire Rod. Small key in the first chest, small key in Chain Chomp's chest, and then you go straight to Laser Bridge hoping for that Fire Rod. Leno has done Skull Woods, hasn't he? Like he's done all he can. Now, since everyone's talking about BK mode, I'm going to go ahead and get myself some food. I know, I'm professional. It happens. No, I guess he hasn't done this. So yeah, the flute was here for player 2s. Doesn't help them out now. They've done all they wanted. Great comment chat. Yeah, no, if Lindo doesn't find his Fire Rod in the last couple checks we have here, could go ahead and take care of Mother Brain just so he's not just staying there. Now Lino's on moving to TR here. Yeah, we still also have, for the player 2 sides, we still have Green Pendant Skull Woods that they can do looking for stuff. They can also clear out Misery Mire. Oh, Lino got the first small key. Don't forget, one more small key, we can make it to Laser Bridge. This will be a horrible location for a fire rod. Could also be where the boots are. And the boots could lead to Fire Rod and Pyramid Fairy. Yeah, MSC has cleared TR. We're having some tracker issues, so that's fine. I also had some hunger issues, so I know they don't sponsor us, but I just DoorDash me some BK. Looking forward to it already. All right. Neorific with a much nicer kill onto Argus. And now, will they make the trek to TR? Oh my goodness, actually Lino can make it. Did we get the big key? I forgot. Did we get the big key for Lino? No, we did not. So we will not be able to make it past Mimic Cave. So Mimic Cave is going to be the farthest part of this trek here. I forgot the big cave. The big key was something. Metroid doing Pendant Eyes. Mushroom was nothing, so Lino made a good play there, not turning into Mushroom. And Mimic Cave is a knee tank! Lino, you are in BK mode, my dude. He still has checks to turn in, but we know he's in BK mode. He can just go kill Mother Brain, though. The one problem with going to Mother Brain right now, though, is if Metroid finds like Fire Rod here and Ice while he's in the middle of the boss fight, that could hold him off from finding where the Fire Rod leads to in the 5 minutes. Nest Cartridge takes a death there in TR. Did we get the safety door? I want to say we got the safety door. We did get the safety door. We are missing Fire Rod for player 1s, and we are missing Dash Boots for player 2s. Alright, so Lino... What's Lino going to do here? Now we got Shaft Supers and Waterway as the only two Super Metroid locations to check in both Player 2s, by the way. Player 2's Waterway and Shaft Supers are the only locations we have not seen in Super Metroid between the two players. Have we? We've definitely seen. Yes, because Lindo's about ready to get his gold sword here. So yeah. Man, it felt like 2.5 hours ago. The joke is, it was. I'm sure he did. Next cartridge is going to check Hera Basement for nothing. Nest cartridge has Speed Booster. The tracker's been eating inputs. Been eating inputs just like how I am about ready to eat some chicken fries. I don't think we found anything of importance in Metroid's Ice Palace Dive. Player 2s actually still have... Player 2s have so much more to check right now. Because they also have... So that's so weird. So Player 2s got all their progression early. But Player 1s are the ones out of locations. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty freaking funny. Yeah, Lindo's gonna go ahead and take care of Mother Brain. It has no other checks. So if like Fire Rod shows up here on Coast Stair, Lindo has committed to this Torian for the next 10 minutes. But does not. And that is a pendant for Metroid. We know both peds are nothing. Nito's also doing Mother Brain. Yeah, we got BK modes on player 1. Or the players 1. So Skullwood's Green Pendant, Waterway, Shaft Supers. Neither player 2 has gone into Misery Mire yet. So we still have locations. By God, we still have locations. And if we do find the boots for the players 2, that means Pyramid Fairy could easily also have the Ice Rod. And at this point, you're 3 hours in. You are brain fried at this point. Wait, did you just Christopher Flash baby? Okay. Yeah, you have the full beam combo, so I guess that works. I have not seen. I've been doing commentary for SMZ3 now for 3 years, and I have not seen a runner ever Christopher Flash baby. It makes sense. It makes sense, but that's just funny. I mean, you're going to get your recharge anyway. And you still have a crap ton of missiles. You still have your full beam combo. I mean, it's... Yeah. Chat's trying to torture me with chicken fries. So Nino is doing the regular injury. No, I will say just a regular refill is faster. Because that, you know, was 2 seconds while the Crystal Flash animation was, you know, 15. That's why I haven't seen it in 3. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Metroid's going for that green pendant skull. I guess you also have transitions, but that still was fast. Neorific did speed skip. Do we have stand-up on Lino's side? Neorific's now on their mother brain. Metroid's going to check pedestal. Okay, so it was half magic. Half magic and... Oh god, what was player 1's pet? It was nothing. Grapple. Grapple. Player 2's grapple. Okay. The player 2 was going to benefit for both pets today. And Leno does the stand-up. Only has a few more shots on Mother Brain Phase 3. 1 shot left on Mother Brain. Oh, that was the perfect stand-up there. No time limit because... yeah, there's just no time limit. Because you did Mother Brain first. Shock tools were nothing in both games. Like, again, the only 2 locations in Super Metroid we have not seen is Player 2, Waterway, and Shaft Super. We have seen everything else in Super Metroid from both games. And with that, Lino is actually in BK mode. There's nothing else for him to do. He's done all he can to make any kind of progress. Fortunately, Neorific did not have as good of a stand-up as Lino did, but still finished his Mother Brain. Let's see where Metroid's going to go turn that green pendant. Is Fire Rod here? Actually, with this will be this will be 2 locations left in both games where progression can be, I believe, after this. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm doing a quick prediction. So there's 2 items left in Misery Mire. There's 2 items left in Super Metroid for player 2. Is it MM or SM? Misery Mire, Super Metroid. 30 seconds to throw your points at this prediction. No, I'm going off of first progression. I'm going off of first progression. First time we see progression, that's it. Means if it's not here in Misery Mire, it's in Super Metroid. Oh, Lando is just saying up for the Fire Rod. He's like, yeah, I'm stuck until you give me Fire Rod, man. So I'm just going to chill here in the Fire Rod locked room until you, give me that Fire Rod. And this is BK mode. He's just going to chill right there. Oh my god. I'm going to count that mushroom as progression from Meyer. Jeez. Ah! Again, we find the second item. We don't need to beat V. Oh, that big key, that was like tempting. That's a God Meyer temp right there. Oh, Leno's like, okay, I'm not going to do that. So what are you going to do, Leno? I remember he had mushroom to turn in. Nito, where are you going, man? Is Nito, like, preemptively thinking that Boots is going to be behind his Fire Rod at Skull? So Metroid has mushroom that could be the Fire Rod or the Boots. I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, we got two different kinds of BK mode. I'm not a fan of the horrifics playing here. You will probably want to get your crystal dungeon cleared. I wonder if he mistracked it. Oh, okay. Myers might not be it. Oh, it could still be on Mushroom. Oh, Metroid not checking Mushroom. He's going to go ahead and check Super Metroid. Oh my god. No, I'm pretty sure NESCAR just checked this. Yeah. Pet's been checked. Everything's been checked. There's 3 things that have not been checked this seed. That can be progression. Alright, here's Chef Supers. And Nest Cartridge is coming along for the ride too. Not Chef Supers. There's one final location. Oh my god. Did neither player choose check this? Oh god. I don't. So, I understand the thinking. You know, the boot could be in Pendant Skull with how bad this seed's been, but I feel like seeing at Pendant Dungeon instead of seeing inside a Crystal Dungeon is detrimental. Unless Neorific misread his tracker or something. Alright, Waterway now for Metroid. And it is nothing! No, he has Swamp. He has Skull Woods marked correctly. So he just thinks the boots are behind Pendant Skull. Player 1's Trinex might be the boots. But Player 1's Moth can also be the boots. I mean, boots could be in a handful of locations. If this is the boots, I don't know. Lane left, okay. I'm just not sure about Skull Woods play. Alright, Mushroom. Mushroom is some kind of progression. It not? What are we missing? What are we missing? Can't be pyramid. Has Metroid? Well, I'm pretty sure NES cartridges did Hyrule. Oh my goodness, it was X-Ray! I could have sworn Metroid checked X-Ray. Because they've had Space Jump for a while. Fire Rod cannot be on Aga. Okay, so Neo now knows, because NES cartridge has the boots, that boots are not behind Skull Blitz. Why did they do so many pendant dungeons without checking X-ray and stuff? Like, they also had criteria power bombs. So it looks like both Xenorific or NES cartridges is going to have equal GT big key games. So in chat, do like a 1 dash and a number 2 1 to 22 for both Nito and then a 2 dash between 1 and 22 for NES cartridge. Alright, so Nito's going left. Spazer for number 1 for Nito. And 1 is a heart container for Ness. Baby skip is almost complete for Metroid, and of course, you know, the longer Metroid does this, the longer they don't get the boots in the X-ray. 2 super. 3 heart. 4 small. 5 small. 2 10 arrows. 3 50 rupees. 4 E-Tank. 5 small key. Six small, 7 missiles. Ooh, tile room for 8. 6 is missiles for Nez. You hear regular fries. Chicken fries come later. That is, I don't know what number. Oh, silver! Silver's in 8. I hope the trackers are tracking how many numbers they've done. Ooh, what? Mirroring out of Fire Snake Room. Huh. I'm not sure about that one, Captain. You're going to completely orphan Rando Room? No big key yet for Nito. We'll see if this is going to be the full right play. So if Nessa's Big Key is in Random Room, that's going to be the worst last location for a GT Big Key ever. Bob's Chats is up next for Nito. No, I'm just going to say this GT Big Key game, we all lost a little something today with this seed. Oh no, that would have been horrible. NES cartridge? NES cartridge. I don't think that works that way. Okay, it does, okay. I just don't know anymore about this scene. Poor Lino. Lino's been in BK mode for 20 plus minutes now. And now NES cartridge is going back to Randomizer Room. Is it Randomizer Room for both of them? Just 22 for Neorific, by the way. In my 3 years of commentary, this is the first time I can say Randomizer Room was chess 22 for a player. It's not a 22-22. It is a 22-20. Nope. Don't say 21. NES did not do tile room. Poor Lino's going to have to wait another 5 to 10 minutes before he gets his fire rod. Now this is going to be horrible if Metroid decides to do Pyramid Fairy right after this. Lindo has been in BK mode for the last half hour. When I mentioned Lindo was going to be in BK mode, I got hungry and I ordered food. Took the food about a half hour to get here and I just got done eating the food. That's how long Lindo has been waiting for the fire rod. Nito's about ready to be the first one of all of our runners to finish the scene. Well, all 4 of our recent runners. There's been some finishes off stream, but... Gold Sword Silver's Ganon is not even a boss. Especially with 18 hearts. Oh, this might be a Bonkrot's play. Yep. So, Fail Guys are going to be in go mode here. About a half hour late. Give you single G's in chat for Hunjo Crew. One of their players have finished the seed. And this cartridge just has to be gaining Mother Brain to get the other G. So this cartridge is gonna have a quick game fight here. Run to Mother Brain, and then that will be Hunjo Crew finishing. Oh, almost triple sub. I don't think they. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't quite jump on it when you could have. Missed the sword slice there, but you get here. Oh, oh, whew. All right, this cartridge just now needs to beat Mother Brain. Metroid is going to now start their run through GT. Alright, so Metroid looks like it's doing standard routing. Little having some troubles there on the Samara panel. Let's see if Nescardra gets baby skip here. Metro's going to get Metro's going to get their big key without going to the 20s. Baby is being mean, but Nest cartridge gets baby skip. We'll move on from that. Alright, Nest cartridge is trying to do a Zeb skip here. And decides against it. Alright, so Nest will have a timer since they're doing Mother Brain second, so there will be an actual escape sequence today. Alright, Nest is doing stand-up. We'll see if they have as clean as the stand-up that Lena had. Alright, now it's just the home stretch for Team 100 crew. Why is Metroid still opening up? Oh, trying to find the silvers for Leno. And Leno is going to have a silverless Ganon. Mind you, both players of Fail Guys, they just need to beat Ganon to get their GGs. Nah, at least you still Shine Spark up the shaft. And since this is a team race, we're going to go off the time of the person who finished second of the team. So, Hunter Crew has finished in 4th place with an official race time GG time of 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 18 seconds. First place was Crockpot, Aussie 101, and Solski. They finished with a 3 hour, 8 minute, and 50 seconds, 30 minutes ago. Zero Kilobops, Kuru and Rektik, I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry if I brutalized it. 3 hours, 24:52, and Umslaw, Hitaka finished with a 3:36:24. Those are the only teams that have finished so far. It looks like a Bear Pair, maybe 5th. So right now it looks like Metroid MST and Lunafist is trying to squeak out a win past Asder and Polar Bear.
Hi.
Hello, sorry. I'm still not used to this because it's like, I can't see the Discord room because I have the thing full screen. But what's going on, Nito? GG's also NES cartridge. What's going on, guys?
GG. That was an adventure.
Yeah. So I completely did not realize you guys did not check X-ray or Criteria Power Bomb. So here I'm like, yeah, no. The only 2 things I have not checked was Waterway. They didn't check Shaft Supers. It could either be the Mushroom and Meyer or those 2 locations. So, I did a prediction when those 2 locations were checked. I called it for Mushroom, and that was wrong.
Wow.
Yeah, no. But so real talk. Nito, you and Lindo went to BK mode at the exact same time. Yep. And Lindo sat there for 30 minutes. You got lucky with your partner finding boots quickly.
Yeah, you could have dove a Pendant Meyer first, which would have been bad for me. Or us, really.
No, but yeah, aside from that, what do you guys think of the seed? Did you guys have fun?
It was
Yeah,
it was decent. I hated the logic for my pearl because I was supposed to do I was supposed to get my flute mitts and mirror and then get my flippers off of my checkerboard cave without my pearl, which would then let Nito go to his ice palace for my speed, which would let me kill Dragon for his mirror, which would then let him get my pearl off floating island.
Yeah, no, it's it was those Moon Pearl locations were not the best.
Yeah, that was quite dumb, at least logically. Thankfully, Ice Clip saved the day.
Oh yeah, no, you guys had some good locations. Like we were what 6 islands away from Go mode on So you guys weren't, but the other side were 6 islands away from Go mode from an hour 30. It took them. Yeah, it was a seed. But
I can't complain about it really because we weren't in BK mode for long.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I was close to BK mode at a bunch of points, but I was never in actually BK mode.
Well, you were for a couple minutes there. You were chilling outside Skull Woods for
Yeah, I was because in case these boots were at Skull Woods, I was gonna finish ahead of him anyway, so it didn't matter. It was a waste of time to go there first. Because we don't do average time, right? The team's time is the last one to finish.
I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing.
So I knew I would finish ahead of him no matter what, so I could do a bunch of checks that are technically stupid, but just in case.
I mean, we keep on bugging Miss Metroid and Linofist for a multi-world tournament. Of course, you guys saw in chat that the IM transfer thing was being a little buggy today, but hopefully soon. Yeah. That will probably be average time.
I mean, they say that the next update of SMZ3 will be mostly multi-world focused, so that'll be a big thing. If we get a multi-world tournament, we will want to have 11.3 out first.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Linefist is now on to their Ganon after they finish this Ganon fight. Silverless, by the way, because Linefist did not do Tile Room. By the way, what was your guys' thinking leaving Randomizer Room for last?
That was a stupid mistake. I intend my GT route is normally a rando room rush, but I was stupid and I left the pot key, on on the room below Firebar Room. Like I accidentally, I just autopiloted and forgot to pick that up, so I would have gotten my big key like a million years earlier if I hadn't done that.
Yeah, no, we thought it was weird that somehow Rando Room gave you guys, one of you guys got it on check 22, the other one got on check 20. So it was like, it was almost a 22-22 for you guys.
And it wasn't Tile Room.
Yep, not Tile Room. Yeah, how often do you see a 22 when it's not Tile Room?
Yeah, no, I even said myself, I've been commentating this game now for 3 years. This is the first time I've ever seen 22 be Randomizer Room.
Wow.
I've seen 22 be like, Armos chests, because, they did Tile Room while they were going right, and then, finished there, but, yeah.
It happens to me a few times, since I almost always do Tile Room. I don't always go full Dark Magician, though. I usually mirror out of Compass Room, if it has nothing. I don't know, it's a fun play to make.
No, yeah, no, it really is.
Yeah,
if you're wrong, you lose 40 seconds about. If you're right, you gain like 5 minutes. So it's a gamble I like to make, even though someone could crunch a number and tell me it's stupid, but I don't care.
I mean, honestly, any check could be the right check in Randomizer. That's just the nature of Randomizer. Unless you've done some sequence breaking and you're, flippers from Go mode and you're trying to find them in Ice Palace. Then that's not the right choice.
Speaking of Ice Palace, Kane and Speed Booster.
Oh yeah, no, that was crazy. Anyway, Linefist has finished. Fall Guys finished in 5th place with a time of 3:45.47. Get all your GGs in chat for all of our runners today. I'm going to hop out of this view so I can actually see when they join in instead of just, Oh, speaking of, hey, Metroid, what's going on?
Well, X-Ray is a location, apparently.
Yeah, no, I forgot about that too. Don't worry. And hey,
So, when I was finished Rec Ship, I'd been practicing early X-Ray for the SM Rando League. So I was thinking, you know what? I could save here, go for early X-Ray. But I'm like, I have 3 E-Tanks, they're not full. Spikes are going to do the full 60 damage. It's SMZ3, so I'm going to have plenty of energy later. And so after that, it was never in my mind again. And then I'm in terrain. I'm trying to think, what did I miss? I was like, oh no.
So I was 100% sure you guys did X-Ray. So there was a moment where I was like, okay, there's 2 locations in Meyer, there's 2 locations in Super Metroid, and I threw out a prediction, Meyer or Super Metroid. And you find the mushroom, I'm like, okay, so it's either going to be mushroom or Super Metroid.
Yep.
And then you do the 2 checks of Super Metroid, I'm like, okay, then it's definitely mushroom. Prediction done. X-Ray. Frick.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
I cannot believe I.
We also, by the way, since he hasn't said hi yet, we were joined by Leno as well. GG's Leno.
GG, hi.
How was that food break you had there for that 30 minutes you were chilling in DR?
I was ready to go on a moment's notice. I was like, okay, this is the fire rod. No, this is the fire rod. No, this is the no. Like, okay, and then I'm going over my head like, okay, what the heck did I miss? And that's when I remembered that mushroom from Pendant Swamp. Okay, let's do that real quick. There's 2 other off checks that I did. Go over my map. What did I forget? Because at this point I was honestly forgetting that I forgot something.
Felt the same way. I only left 5 checks total out of the 316 I haven't made. Back of Skull Woods,
There's-
Laser Bridge, and
Yep.
Big Chest and GT.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have I have a few more chests. Then it's Back of Skull Woods, the 4 on Laser Bridge, and then the 3 behind Ice Armos, and then the big chest in GT.
And Tile Room, because you don't have silvers.
Oh yeah, Tile Room. Yeah, I forgot Tile Room.
Oh yeah, by the way, that's where your silvers are.
I considered doing Tile Room, but you know what? But I thought to myself, you know what? We're against the clock. We're there's still people we're trying to beat. Forget Tile Room. If it's Big Key, okay, well I'll just eat the loss, but it's fine. So I just decided to play for time instead of doing Tile Room.
By the way, Polar Bear did finish, or Pear Bear with Polar Bear Bunny finished with a 347.27, which will put them good for 6th place. I mean, you guys still, with all this crap that went on that seed, you guys still finished top 5.
That's what I am very confused about. Like, we full cleared both games. How did we? I'm so
How did
confused
we
with
beat
this.
You
Like
full cleared
600
efficiently.
and yeah, I
feel
mean, I
like
feel like we did.
Well,
I
Leno
felt
might
like-
have. I don't feel like it.
I actually felt like my routing was really, really good for like the first 2.5 hours. Like, okay, we got Gravity
So-
Suit. Let's just chase Morphball
so,
early.
here's-
Meridia got nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, here's the funny thing. So the player 2s, they got all the early progression. Like, it was insane how much they could check. And then the player 1s got into BK mode. Nito was in BK for like 5-6 minutes. Lino, unfortunately, you were there for longer. But I just thought that was funny that you guys had 100% your game, even though you guys didn't get all your progression until late. I just thought that was funny.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how multi-world goes. Progression is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. No more normal logic, Leno.
Yeah, I agree. And although, you know what? And if we consider this seed compared to the last weekly multi-world, I'll take this one. Because last one, that was
Okay,
the
last one was-
dumpster
yeah.
fire.
Yeah,
I heard what happened the last one. Apparently, like 6 hours or something.
I know
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did sub
that-
5. I also rolled it.
I know. I have a
Yeah.
list of people. You're on it.
Now, I'm slightly scared now. Just only slightly, but it's still there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like some ether and pendant mire to something to crystal TR to then morph player 1 morph in pyramid fairy for player 2.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
I think was how it went. And then just player 2's SM had nothing. Like mitts for them and that was it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it was like 3 items out of 100 that had anything for progression. The rest was utter garbage.
yeah, it was stupid.
I would love to see though. I don't know if you can get this past Metroid. See if we have a day where we have a weekly and there's not much scheduled that day, a 4v4, like a 4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then like have 2 channels up and have each channel be like one team. I think that would be fun.
It would be fun for everybody who has 2 monitors.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah,
Just-
you're not watching that on one monitor.
Oh no,
Yeah,
you're
that
not.
would be terrible.
But like it'd be.
You know,
You'd also have to get the crew.
I would be
though.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would be down to either participate or track or commentate that one. I mean, that sounds like it'd be a lot of fun, legitimately.
Oh yeah.
I gotta agree though.
I mean, there was one time like for the Rando League where we had 3 channels going for one race, and it was just hilarious because like we had people that was telling us what people were finding on other channels, and it was like, okay, we're getting some sideline reports that
That sounds. Yeah, it would be entertaining. Just finding the crew would be a nightmare.
yeah. for sure.
Yeah, it had to be organized in advance, but I think if it was executed properly, it could definitely be fun.
Oh yeah.
Fun for the whole family.
Well, except those participating.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so 30 minutes in, we have one player in BK mode. Well, let's keep an eye on them, see when they're going to get out of it. 2
I
hours
guarantee
later.
there'd be more than one in BK at that point.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, it's just
Yeah,
it would-
yeah.
like, one person gets more Dark World access, everything to full clear SM, and it's just like, okay, well, now time to find everybody else's morph balls in the worst place.
We're gonna
possible.
drip feed everyone else's items to them.
Yeah.
Although
it would-
honestly, I think if something like that were to happen, we would have to have early morph on in
Yeah.
order to make sure there isn't like like 1 or 2 players in like 2-hour-long BK or something like
yeah,
that.
that would have to be a
I
thing.
don't know.
Yeah, I would strongly advocate for that.
Or maybe we could add the rule where if you're in like legitimate BK, you can start sniping streams to see if you can catch progression somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I would not advocate
Why
for
did you?
that.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Stream
would-
sniping isn't cool, kids.
Oh well. Well, that was fun.
I thought a cool mode for league would be like if it's a info share, but the way you info share is someone allows you 2 minutes to look at the other stream, so it's up to that team if they show you what they got. Like they can just sit in the corner for like 2 minutes and like be like closed mouthed on what they have and where they found it. And then after the 2 minutes, you're forced to go back to your own. It'll be hard to enforce, but like, do you continue progressing in that 2 minutes and give info out? I thought that'd be kind of cool, but who knows? Anyway, let's wrap things up. Don't forget to give all these runners a follow. They're great guys. Great runners. I know if you ever want to know how to run these games at the top tier, just watch them play. And aside from that, don't
Also,
forget
follow these commentator people. I hear they're really awesome people as well. They do great things. And follow the trackers as well. Never enough love for the trackers. Always follow trackers.
all the love, all the love. Don't forget to follow each other. I mean, it's been a rough 18 or so months in the world we've been in, and more friends is always the best. Don't forget to follow the 6 speed gaming channels and all of our foreign language speaking channels as well. And we'll be back tomorrow for more SMZ3. Is there anything special for tomorrow's?
No, I just think it's just
No,
your
tomorrow-
good old
I think it's just hard logic, right?
hard logic. Nothing special.
Yep, so it'll be fun. Anyway, I'm going to wrap things off here. You guys want to do one last plug or talk about something before I say goodnight?
MST.
For chat, thanks for watching. Sorry, go ahead.
MST keyboard. Your
Yeah.
thoughts?
Keyboard Master Race.
Exactly. I like.
Except for a Link to the Past, you better use the controller for that.
No, that's no.
Whoa.
Keyboard is good for everything.
Keyboard is the best for Super Metroid. Beyond that,
Okay,
What kind of keyboard?
a mechanical one, obviously.
obviously.
Not a
Okay,
chiclet
clack.
apple keyboard?
No,
Don't make me
no,
laugh.
not a chiclet kit.
Okay. Later. Thanks for
See ya.
everything.
Yep,
Thanks for the restream.
guys. Night, guys. And yeah, I've been Kachuri, and I'll see you guys next mission. And may the Triforce be with you. Bye.